Hey, welcome everybody. I hope you're doing great. It's time for a stream. Merry Christmas. Even though I don't really care too much about Christmas, but Merry Christmas to anybody of you who does care about it. I'm gonna be working on the track from last few streams. As you guys might know, who've been tuning in the last couple of streams, I've been having a little bit of a, how do you say it? A little breakthrough moment in what I want to make, I guess, and I'm suddenly super inspired. So I'm feeling the track that we've been working on the last few streams. But we need to make a drop. We need to make a drop, and we also need to get the build to sound right. So that's what we're gonna do today. It is drum and bass, or it is going to be drum and bass, but it is drum and bass with a cinematic influence, I guess, a little bit. I'll play the thing that we have so far, and I'll see you guys after that. So let's get started.
Oh, we're never meant to be but friends. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, was my mic just muted? I think my mic was just muted. I was saying, I took out a part of the vocal, and I did that because I don't like all of the vocal. I like parts of it. I don't like the first section. I like that section and these little extra bits that I made yesterday with Melodyne. I like this in front of whatever the drop is going to be. But there's a couple of sections I don't really like, so I want to get those out of there at some point and maybe do some chopping up or rearranging some stuff, maybe grab some bits from here and I don't know, fade it into a word from one of these to kind of make variations. Because there's a couple of variations in this entire sample where the vocal does this.
I'm so sorry.
And there's a couple of different variations.
No, I'm so sorry.
So you've got that one. So there's a couple of different ones, and I made this one.
I'm so sorry.
With Melodyne. So I think if we use a couple of different ones of those and then just put like a good amount of effects on it, and then fill it kind of up with those granular bits that I made yesterday, which should be somewhere. Well, I think they should be somewhere. The granular bits gone. Are they here? Oh, here. Yeah, these bits right here. So I think if we use some of these. To kind of fill up some sections, that's really gonna be nice, and it's probably gonna be a lot more interesting than having just this vocal in its entirety. Yo, Krala, welcome. When to use oversampling. When to use oversampling. Oversampling is just like when you're, for instance, distorting something, right? And you're creating extra harmonics. Now, if you have a sample rate of like, what is it, 44.1, you can only go, well, it can only accurately reproduce frequencies that are sort of like half of that. So 44.1, what would that be? That would be 20.5 kilohertz, I guess. And everything above that is basically going to be reflected down on like your spectrum analyzer. So it's going to go up until here, and then it's going to reflect these harmonics back down, and they're going to pop up somewhere back below where they should be. And when you turn oversampling on, it basically internally bumps up the sample rate for that particular device so that it's capable of rendering those or generating those extra harmonics that are above the range of what your sample rate would be able to produce. And that way you get a more cleaner sound in a way. Now, I say distortion, but it happens with a lot of things, because like with limiting, for instance, when you're limiting something, you're basically introducing very subtle distortion as well. So it's gonna do the same thing there. So that's why, same thing with clipping, for instance. It's all kind of, it controls the dynamics, but it also creates extra distortion. So that's where oversampling can really be helpful. But I guess it's in a lot of other things as well. But what you need to know, it just basically bumps up the sample rate internally. That's what it does. Anyway, so yeah, that vocal, I kind of like parts of it. That I am sorry part, I kind of like that, but the rest of it I don't like. Like the first part I don't like.
Oh, we're never meant to be a friend.
Like we're never meant to be could actually work for something, but we need to find something that we could fit after it maybe. But that first one I don't like. That one.
Oh, we're never.
I just don't like how that comes in.
Oh, we're never meant to be a friend.
But
I know. I'm
for
so
now it's a placeholder vocal.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, we never meant to be a friend. I know. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
perfectly, but it sounds like absolute crap. Wait, are we in mono? No, we're not. Why does it sound so weird then? Well, it's just because it's a shitty bass. We're gonna make a good bass for this one. But we need to do some work first on the build, that's for sure. One thing that I definitely wanted to change here, I played some stuff in yesterday on that horn layer and on the strings, if I'm correct. I need to rename this one. What is this? Yeah, that's the strings. That's the strings flautando. I want this to come in later. So we have this one coming in here.
Oh, we're never meant to be but friends. I knew.
And I think I'd actually leave that note out completely. So we get this.
Oh,
And let me turn off the vocal for now, so we really just have the track by itself. Now the horns are the first thing that are gonna come in here. And then the strings come in on the second horn note. I think that's pretty nice. I can put this note right on here as well, because it's the same instrument. Or why we have it on a separate one, but let's just do that. Automation real quick. Okay, that's good. Because I want that one to have a little bit more volume automation. It needed to kind of, I don't know, it sounded a little bit weird without it, for some reason. But I want to have a little bit of an extra. I was trying it out yesterday, but it didn't really work out well because I couldn't find the right instrument for it. It was like I want some extra, like, I guess a lower brass kind of thing or lower horn kind of thing underneath here. Need to find like a good horn sound or a brass sound or something like that. Could try an Albion 1 brass. Brass low, probably. Down again. Crank the level up a little bit. Okay. Give it another. Back in here. Try adding fifth as well. Done. Let's grab the reverb from this one. Drop it on here. Too much. Bring that one down an octave. Better. Mute that one. A little bit better. Maybe EQ it a bit. Back. And then okay, we need to hear that coming in. Let's see how that works. Not entirely, yeah. I think that A sharp is too much. We could also double it up with a synth, maybe. Like a low kind of synth. Yeah, I got a new chair. I had to. My old one was literally falling apart. I was taking it apart when I was putting this one together. Damn it. Drinking a beer, by the way, so that's probably why I burped. No, I was taking the old one apart, and there was a, you know how they're attached at the bottom with like 4 screws, right? And I was taking it apart. I had taken apart like 3 screws, and the entire bottom bracket, that entire plate that sits on the bottom of the seating cushion, just completely snapped off. And I was like, oh wow. So I might have actually gotten pretty close to just, I don't know, collapsing off my chair on stream, which would have been really good content. I said that yesterday as well, but yeah. It was horrible, man. I came home from work and I sat down in my chair and I was like, finally home, you know. Sit down in your chair, you know. And I was sitting down with like my foot underneath my ass, you know. And I sit down and I just stick my toe into like apparently a little tear on one of the seams in the seating cushion, and I just rip open the entire seating cushion. Like literally the entire seam of the cushion was just completely ripped open. I was like, oh. Well, that was that. So I taped it up for like a couple of days, and then until the new one came in, I was glad they were able to deliver it on time, you know, with Christmas and everything. But I'm already it's already feeling so much nicer. Like just having, like, I was watching a movie yesterday, or just some well, not a movie, just some YouTube stuff, but just chilling like that, putting the backrest down and just old drink. It's nice, much better than the old one. Like the old one, I couldn't really do anything with the backrest. It was literally just I could just bring the seat up and stuff like that, but that was it. You would have gone viral with that, yeah, probably. Would have been fun, that's for sure, but didn't happen, sadly. To sound more up front. Maybe it just needs to get louder. Then go down. Something like that. What if we use just these two? No, that A sharp's too much. Maybe just that D sharp one. Something there that does that, but maybe we just need to double it up with a synth. Because it's a really simple kind of thing that we need there. It's just like some kind of a saw sound. Let's take that note, drop it on there. That. Down. Voices. Go a little bit up. Yeah, that's good. And then and we have the mod wheel controlling the stuff in contact, so we can use the mod wheel here to control the filter. Just do that. I mean, I don't really have to do that. I can also just... I got a mic dropout. Okay. Think that worked? Let me check real quick. Because for some reason my OBS likes to reset my mic specs every now and then. And bring the mic a little bit closer as well. Gate is turned off right now, so that should really not be doing anything. The only gate that's turned on is the one in voice meter, but that one is set pretty low, so... That looks like it's doing its job, yeah? That is also correct. And that is also correct. Yeah, then I just probably talked a little bit too quiet. No, I'm wearing hot pants. Well, technically that's pants too, but hot pants and no underwear though. Gotta keep it a little bit breezy down there, you know. Yo guys, all the best in 2022. Same to you, man. Same to you. Well, we are still gonna be streaming next week as well, though. So next week, Friday, New Year's Eve, we're still gonna be streaming. So we'll work on something. I don't know what we're gonna do next week. I need to get myself some beverages for next week as well. Last year, I had way too much whiskey and I got super drunk, and that wasn't good at all. I literally had to end the night just because I wasn't able to talk anymore. I was thinking maybe grabbing myself some nice beers for New Year's Eve instead this year. So, not sure what, but we'll see. Not gonna continue. Oh, I also need to clean up all this automation, by the way. I recorded all of that live yesterday. It's not quantized at all, and I don't think I will quantize these notes. I kind of like it a little bit off, a little bit like that. It's kind of nice, but I do want to probably clean up this automation because you can see, all right, it just jumps, and that's not nice. It's just like, look at this. That's literally my MIDI controller just glitching out. It's like just saying like, nope, I'm gonna go up to like 96 from 88 and then go down to 80. It's just like, just all these spikes. That's just my MIDI controller mod wheel just acting all up and acting all weird. Like, look at that one. That's that's nuts. So Jesus. Pardon my words, but holy shit, what's going on there? Like, we need to clean that up for sure. So it's all a lot more smoother. Like this one, it just doesn't even change for the first part. It just stays there, probably because I started moving the mod wheel up here. So yeah, we need to clean that all up. But that's something we can do all the way up until the end, when we're actually getting into the final details of the track. Please keep streaming on Twitch. YouTube is so bad for me, always stops the stream. That's why I stream to Twitch as well. Like, I don't care about growing my Twitch and becoming an affiliate on Twitch. I've looked into it in the past, and I am actually, I could become an affiliate right now. I think I could actually already partner with Twitch as well, but it's just annoying, you know, that that 24-hour exclusivity clause that they have in their contract is just so, it's just fucking me over if I do that, because basically what it will basically mean that I'm not gonna be allowed to stream to YouTube while I'm streaming to Twitch, and yeah, most of my audience is on YouTube, so that would mean I would have to start basically make everybody move over to Twitch, which is not what I want, because then I'm gonna be telling people to move away from my YouTube channel, which, you know, it's not really what I'm looking for. But Twitch is a good backup, you know, in case the stream goes down on YouTube or something like that, or YouTube has a little issue, or like what you say, somebody like you have issues with the playback, you can always hop over to Twitch. And I've had plenty of people say that, like, oh, look, my YouTube is acting up, and I'll, you know, go to Twitch. That's literally the main reason why I have why I stream on Twitch as well. Did I just get stung by a mosquito? Again? Shouldn't you be having... Well, I don't think they take a winter sleep, but they should be dead by now. But I will definitely keep streaming to Twitch as well. Don't worry. That's not gonna go away. These notes right here. So the ones where it starts rising up again. Here we will sort of like... Yeah, I think we can have that horn just stick to that D sharp note. Just mute all of that. And then for now we will go into here. Let me just... let's just do this and then do that. And probably... there. This. We're just fading it out. That way we can kind of make the rise so like take over that section. The rise needs to become heavier and heavier, bigger as well, because right now it's literally just a sample right here. And I'll probably make my own riser instead, but for now that'll work. Now I was talking about like we need, in terms of build, I think I want to have some kind of light percussion coming in this section. Very subtly though. So it needs to be something different than just regular drums. Maybe like some foley kind of drum percussion things. Where can we find that? Let's see. Drum rack wants to load. Yo, Ableton, come on. The project is getting a little bit big. We need to start removing some of the stuff in this group that is all turned off, because it's slowing everything down, I think. But we're still fine. Let's see. Drums or Foley? Hits. Foley DMB. Yeah, that could honestly work. Let's just chuck all of those into that drum rack. What else we can find as well? Goes on here. Virtual ride foley? Not really. Let's go to drums, hits, percussion. We have some interesting ones here. Take these percussion hits. Create ourselves a little hey, Patreon. Thanks for that one. Damn, I forgot to look at what your name was. But thanks for the pledge on Patreon. I'll check after the stream who that was. Thanks a lot. Completely forgot to check that. I'm just gonna take a couple of random ones. I want to keep going. I don't want to get too caught up with the chat and stuff like that, because that sometimes tends to happen. I want to just work on this track today and see if we can make it as good as possible today. And that should be fine for now. Yo, Joshua, welcome. Just make a little MIDI clip here. So we need to have something on here. Should I do regular drum bass pattern or the pattern that is actually going to be hitting it in the drop? That's the question. Let's try out this one first. Otherwise it's going to be this pattern. It's going to be this one. Set these all to gate. Copy to all siblings. Make sure they're all one shot, so that's already done. And then let's give the... oh, that's also already set. I'm gonna increase that a little bit. Another one. Going good today. Damn it, I forgot. Now I forget to say... I forget to look at the name again. Whoever that was, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. It really means a lot. I'm saving up for a lot of new gear to make the future streams better in the coming year. I need a new microphone. I'm planning to buy myself a Shure SM7B and a nice mic arm so I can kind of move this annoying stand off my desk and not have a microphone in the spot where I would like to put my arm. So that's hopefully going to come soon. Need new monitors, and I need a new MIDI controller, so every little bit helps, so thanks a lot. Really. I've already got the monitors covered, by the way, don't worry, I've already got that covered, and an audio interface as well, so that's already coming up. I'm just now saving up for the mic, I think, and a MIDI controller mostly. I really want to upgrade the mic, because this is really starting to annoy me, this mic stand. It's just sitting on my desk, and it's big, it's heavy, it's in the way, it's just not practical. Especially because I don't really have much desk space either, right? So it's just, start thinking a little bit about how to optimize this space. Just like how I started thinking about optimizing my samples and all that kind of stuff. To make it all more efficient, right? That one is kind of cool. Maybe if we pitch it up a bit. Oh wait, we are in the wrong one. Try pitching it. That's good. Now we kind of need to have, let's say, another two doing that. We need to find a good one for that as well. I kind of want to have another one here, so we have like a little ghost thing as well. Like, it sounds like absolute crap on its own, but... Place that one, and then I'm gonna take this section, try that out. Now I wonder, which one is that? What can we add to it to make it a little bit more interesting? I'm going to take maybe a reverb, just a short one. Add to this one. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe. if we add some delay to this. Let's grab Bill Beat MO, welcome. About delay. This down in mono. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's really starting to lag every now and then. We want to have whatever bass is going to be in the drop, so like coming in this section as well, like filtered and kind of slowly coming in. So maybe even take this one away, that low pass raise. We can maybe bring the impact back here. No, it's really quiet in this section. It is really quiet. Let me know, guys, what kind of drop do you think this needs? Because we're gonna have to go and start working on a bass line. We have to start working on what kind of drop is gonna fit this. I think we're gonna have to continue with the same pattern that we're doing here. They're gonna cut out here. Yeah, we need some kind of a break. I haven't really gone through all my breaks yet, but I did went through. It does have the right pattern for the snare. Like, we just need some... We can always replace it later with the drums that we made for the drop. And then when I have, like, the final drums, I can just bounce that, basically, in the right pattern. Just when I have the final... Let's say when the track is almost done and the entire drop is written, all I have to do is just write the right build-up pattern with the drums of the drop and just bounce that to audio so that I can then put that in the build-up and then sort of like filter it, similarly to how we're going to filter this one. But maybe this one just fits and works, so that could also be the case. Okay, it's not exactly the right pattern, but close. That is the right pattern, though. Yeah, that is the right pattern. This. That's basically the pattern of the drop. Don't think this one is going to be the one, but hey, we can try. That's what we need. We need some kind of a thing coming in like... And there's some very subtle kick drum roll coming up here. Yeah, we can use this one for now. Just do this. Even though it's not the right break, but kind of works. Maybe if we just add a little transient shaping on it so we can kind of make it a little bit more, how do you say it? A little bit tighter. Not exactly right, because, oh wait. This is from the BHK sample pack, which I also have in Rex format. So this is break number 36. There we go. What if we take an audio track, chuck U on here, and then slice U to MIDI? Yeah, that's good. Then grab this filter right here, drop it on here. Let's turn it on. Then we need to find a good section. Let's first quantize this. Bit of an extra thing here, doesn't really matter. Let's just quantize it. Which section we have. That should work, and then we can use the macros that I have set up here. So bring the sustain down. Let's just bring that up a little bit. Say copy value to all siblings, and then just shorten it a bit. Becomes a bit snappier, a bit tighter. Out. Do that. Chat has suddenly gone awfully quiet, or are you guys just watching? You're just lurking, just saying, looking at it and saying like, oh, that I can use. I mean, it's better already. A bit of a volume boost. Taking notes. I mean, that's good. I'm drinking the most weird beer today, by the way. Not even sure if you can see this on the camera, but I'm drinking a really weird beer. I found this I was looking in the shop and do you see that? It's like a weird, it's not even Japanese beer. It's like a weird Dutch beer. And it's called Dorinku. It's some kind of a weird citrus beer that has almost no alcohol, but it's pretty good actually. Surprisingly nice, but it's actually like when I saw it and when I bought it, I was like, where is this from? Is this made in somebody's backyard shed? It's literally like an aluminum can with a sticker on it. That's literally it. And I was like, interesting. But it's actually surprisingly good. But it's that was it. Anyways, you're just learning. You're only using Ableton for 1 year. I mean, just keep learning, man. Just keep learning and keep going at it. I do feel this track though. I really like where this is going. Okay, we have a kick drum right here, which is just a synth kick. So let me duplicate this one. We're just gonna turn that into an intro kick. Intro kick. And let's just MIDI, or almost all of the MIDI, so we can just grab this one. I want to put this right here in front of the drop, basically. And then in here... I think only in this section. What if we just do... only for that last section, but well, we can leave those here. We need to make a little bit lighter. Now this is the amp envelope of the sine wave here, but if we just crank up the attack here just ever so slightly, you hear what happens? It kind of takes off the attack a little bit and it makes it sound softer. So all we have to do is basically just do that, and we have a bit of an intro kick. We can adjust this a little bit as well. Heck, should we get creative? Something like that? That could be fun. I mean, we can assign this, modulate X, macro 1, polar, still, yeah, about there. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Okay. Probably only going to use here. Because I don't think we're going to have these kicks here, but we'll see. We need a volume automation. You don't want sub that close to the drop. Oh, sure, why not? Totally still work. If the drop is big enough, it should work just fine. It really only needs to be something like that, honestly. Like... See, so it really only needs to be something like that. Very subtle. It needs to be quieter, probably even more low passed as well. For now, that'll work. Let's try out a low pass filter. What if I make this kick drum a little bit lower pitched as well? Because it's so short, right? So it's not reaching the final sort of like pitch, the lower pitch. It's sort of like stopping right around here, where the actual kick in the drop stops right there. So if we drag this back a bit, it has a bit more bass, and we can... That's even better. Like really subby. That's better. Bit. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see what else do we need in this section. So I need the vocal to come back, even though I took it out. Let's actually see which part of the vocal I like. Which parts I don't like.
Oh, we're never meant to be.
Yeah, that section is shit.
We're never meant to be. We're friends. I know, I'm so sorry.
Honestly, maybe just
I'm
taking it
so
off
sorry.
is gonna do the job.
I'm so sorry.
That brass is actually pretty good.
Oh, we never meant to be a friends. I know, I'm so sorry.
It's a little bit crowded here, but that's something we can fix later. It's mostly that horn that comes in that's just too loud and just needs to have a bit of volume automation or something to make it fit better when the vocal comes in.
Be a friend.
But that's for later, you know.
I know, I'm so sorry. Oh, we never meant to be.
I don't like these right now. What can we do? Let's see. Let's take... Grab... This one? This somewhere earlier in the chain. Here. Yo, is that doing something? Oh yeah. It's just very subtle. It's doing something, but not much. Like, we need some subtle percussion in the intro. I don't think this is it. Out, filter again. Good work. This comes in a bit too abruptly, in my opinion.
Oh, we never meant
Yeah, I don't like these percussions here. I don't know. I don't like them. This break needs to come in different as well. Maybe it needs to come in the other way around. It needs to come in the other way around. Let's do it with an EQ, so we have a bit more control over what the bandpass is actually doing. That, and do... Well, we can do it with 2 filters, so we have 24 dB per octave filters. That's actually a little bit better. 48 is maybe a little bit too steep, so let's just use this one. So just instead of using a bandpass, we'll just do a high pass to make sure that it doesn't have like any low frequencies, like all that stuff that's like that stuff. We don't need that, so we can take that, and then we can take another auto filter, set to a low pass, and we can use that kind of automate it up. So let's start this one at somewhere around, well, let's start this one all the way down, just like what we did on the other one. Just bring it up. So we shouldn't hear it at all in the start. And it's probably going to come up a little bit faster, so that's because we now have 2 separate ones, we can kind of control them separately from each other, which is going to be much better. We never meant to be friends. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now we also can back the volume down a bit, because the regular 24 dB low bandpass makes everything quite quiet. We never meant to be friends. I know, I'm so slowly coming up. I'm so sorry. We need to have more stuff building up here as well, of course, but let's start a little bit higher. That's what we need. So we need to end on like another. There. We get cut the cut the ka. Then we go into a drop. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Artifacts. I'm using Fruity Loops, but watching you on Ableton really makes me want to change DAW purely for workflow. What do you suggest? Well, I actually made that move back in the day. I started out on Fruity Loops 1.5, and then I worked my way up until Fruity Loops 6, and then I did a whole juggle move between pretty much all the big DAWs out there. Reason, Cubase, no Logic because I didn't have a Mac. What else did I try? Reason, Cubase. Name me some other big DAWs. I had a couple of other ones that I tried, but I was mostly a Fruity Loops user back in the day. And then I switched over to Ableton when kind of Skrillex became big, and he was doing the little short videos on whatever social media platform he was using back then, and some of the tutorials, the earlier tutorials and videos where he was in like a studio explaining or breaking down a track, and just some of the little clips, you would see like his screen, and as well on some of the media, on some of the live shows that he did, you would see his laptop screen, and I saw this piece of software, and I was like, what's that? I've never seen that before. And I was looking into it, and I saw people saying like, hey, that's called Ableton. I was like, hey, what's that? So I looked into it, and I was like, hey, that actually looks pretty nice. So I tried it out, and I really liked it. So honestly, the switch isn't that hard. Like, most of the things in whatever DAW that you're using is going to be pretty similar to any other DAW out there. It's just that the interface looks different, right? And some features might be called slightly different, but most of the things will still be called the same. Like a synth will still be a synth, and an oscillator will still be an oscillator, and a filter will still be a filter, right? It's just that a lot of the terminology is going to be very, how do you say that, universal between a lot of DAWs. Unless it's like DAW specific features, like specific features that only that DAW does, right? Which even those are, there are fewer and fewer of those anyways, right? Because the more advanced DAWs become, the more they start becoming very, very similar to each other. It's just that the interface is slightly different, and therefore it might suit or it might not suit your workflow. So I would just say try it out. Try it out and see if you like it. Like these days, you can get a free copy of Ableton Live Lite or whatever it is with almost every audio product that you buy. So if you buy yourself an audio interface or a MIDI controller or something like that, you're always going to get a free copy of Ableton, at least like the very basic version of Ableton. So you can at least try it out, you know? And I think there should be a demo as well. Like, I haven't really looked into that because I haven't used an Ableton demo in years, so I'm not sure, but there should be one, I think. You're scared of learning all the new shortcuts. I mean, that's just, yeah, whatever. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't really stress too much about that. You know, like the shortcuts are gonna come with time as well. You're never gonna know them right away. It's all just gonna, you might remember the really important ones at first, and then the more you start using the software, the more shortcuts you start remembering. That's just how it goes. It comes with time, and the more you use the software, the better you start knowing the shortcuts. So, like, the longer you actually wait, the longer it's going to take you until you've learned those shortcuts. So you can also see it like that, all right? Like, if you're thinking about switching DAWs, or you think that a different DAW, or maybe you're thinking that a different DAW might suit you better, or maybe you're thinking that your current DAW is not suiting your workflow that well. I mean, the longer you wait with trying out different DAWs, the longer it's going to take you for you to learn those new shortcuts. So better just start doing it. Like, you don't have to learn the shortcuts. You better just start trying out the DAW and see if you like it. Because the quicker you know which one you like, the quicker you can start figuring out which one you need to learn inside out. And the moment you've got one DAW learned inside out, switching over to a different DAW is going to be super simple. Like, like you said, were you the person that said you were making music for 1 year? Or was that? Oh, no. That was Duncan. But anyways, like I don't know how long you've been making music and how well you know FL Studio, but if you already know FL Studio very well, then switching over DAWs is going to be pretty simple. I think it took me a week or something like that to kind of get used to the interface, and after that it was basically just I've never looked back at FL Studio. Like I still watch people that use FL Studio, and I still watch other channels of people that use FL Studio just to see what they do, and I might get some ideas, but I don't see myself using it anymore because it just doesn't suit my workflow at all. And honestly, I think the mixer in FL is fucking weird, you know? I just find it such a weird thing that you have to actually well, I mean, it's not weird if you're coming from an analog kind of background, right, where you have to route your instruments to a mixer track. Yeah, it makes sense, but in a digital world, why would you have to do that manually? It can all be already happening automatically on the fly when you create a new track. Like, there's no way for that to have to go manually, right? So, but on the other hand, if you're used to an analog kind of environment where you actually need to route your cables when you're starting to plug in a new instrument, well, yeah, then it would probably make sense for you, you know? But I don't come from an analog background. Like, I know analog gear and I've used analog gear, but I don't come from an analog background. The first time I started making music, I was making music with a piece of shitty software and an old computer. And that's what I used for, like, the longest amount of time when I was really young. So, like, yeah, I really like that about Ableton. It's just it assigns a mixer track automatically to every channel. And if you want to have multiple channels running through the same effects, you just create a bus or a group in the case of Ableton, right? You just create a group, and that group is automatically its own mixer track as well. So that to me makes a lot more sense in the digital world, whereas in the analog world, I can see why the FL Studio approach would make sense to people. So it's really all about workflow, and that's the most important thing. Other than that, most DAWs are pretty much capable of doing all the exact same things. Well, maybe not entirely exact for some features, but generally speaking, they're pretty identical. It's just that the way they do things is different. Or maybe not even that, just the way the interface looks is different. But yeah, you just have to find a good one, man. The one that works for you. That's the one thing that nobody can tell you. You know, only you can figure that out. So, do it.
We're never meant to be friends. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Let me grab a Rebel.
I'm so sorry. Oh, we never meant to be friends.
Okay, what kind of a bass line can we do in this track? It needs to be big.
Sorry.
Let's see, we can probably add some extra little transition thing here. I'm not gonna sit here for hours and make one. I'm not gonna bore you with that, so don't worry. I'll just grab a sample real quick. Now, luckily I have a sample pack here that has some nice tempo synced downlifters at 172, so stuff like that. Let's see, there's another one somewhere right here. There's already one here, but it's used as a rise sweep, so that here. have a 16 bar one, that would be even better. We do. One. And we need the drop bass sort of like in this section as well, being filtered in. So it kind of sort of like introduces us to the drop bass, which is going to be the same pattern as the low pass bass in the intro, just much bigger and much fuller, and probably some other synth on top that does the harmonies that we sort of like have in the intro as well, so that we kind of continue that thing, which I'm already doing, by the way. Like I made this thing really quick off stream, but it sounds like crap in mono, so it's not really gonna work. Needs to be worked on, but it's an idea, and it's definitely sort of like the direction where I want to take it into. That one can go away. This. Oh, you just right click here, and you just click add locator, and you just type something, and then you can just do that. Wait, we have the vocal bits here. Yeah, we need some more rise stuff happening. I guess we'll just add another one of these for now. Sure. Doesn't really matter too much for now. One is this. This is 172.11. That's that one, yeah. Yeah, I guess we need to start working here then. Let's mute this group. Let's add a new MIDI track. She's saying sorry. She's saying sorry. She's really sorry. Oh, so sorry. We need, for sure, a good bass in the center that's mono. Or close to mono. drums need to be worked on as well, but make a good bass first. I do think we need a Reese first of all, like something like that. Kind of fill up the sides, that's for sure. Oh. Well, we can just do it actually in make a rack. Group this one. Up. That sub is perfectly mono. This is the wide Reese. We would need like some mid-range bass that's pretty mono as well. What can we grab? Okay. I do kind of like the like the pulsating Reese kind of sound that we get from that. Sure if I like that one though. It actually layers well with the sub because the oscillators are aligned properly with the phases. So I don't actually have to high pass this layer right now to make it fit well with the sub. Like that just layers well. Did you save? I did now. Yeah, I did now. Okay, so we have that one, and then this is the mono Reese. And we have that white Reese as well. Question is, can we make them work together? That's gonna clash, obviously. But of that, and then what if we I don't like it. Work on this one. Need separate layer for that if we want to add a harmonic. bass can we do for this track? We need some kind of a reese, but not sure what kind of. Maybe I need to start from work from the top down, because I know what I kind of know what the harmony needs to do on top. I think that one stays on D sharp, honestly. Let's see. You know what the bass notes need to do, that's this. So we can do that, just have to stop playing those for now. Let me focus on that first section. Drums need a lot of work, but we'll get. Yeah, we can just use a detuned saw for the top for now. That is gonna play. Maybe that. Or just stick to this. What I was doing in the other one as well. Wait. Do I still? That has pitch bends as well, if I'm correct. Bends. Ah. Okay. Off then. That's kind of what we need on top. Boom, boom. Oh, fuck. I undid everything. Also the one that I didn't want to undo. That. Then remove these. Dun, dun. So we go down. Hey, is the bass off in pitch? Me? Oh no, it's not. shit. That one is off. Why is that one so off? Oh. Hey, it's doing that thing again. That's annoying. Save. See what it has done? It has removed the pitchman animation. If I do this, then it comes back. This again. Oh, I did these. Oh no, I did it right. Yeah, down, dun, 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 dun. And then we're gonna go up to A sharp, which is the perfect fifth above D sharp. So in the section after this, we're gonna go to A sharp. So we're gonna get that, and then we're gonna go have these ones go to A sharp. Or B. And that has to change, obviously. Rid of it. Go down. I think this lead is going to be higher pitched in the end, but so like thinking of what the notes here are going to do. Oh yeah. Oh, that is, what is that doing? The bass is doing something else here. Oh, it's going to F sharp. It's going, it continues to go down. So that lead is sort of like coming towards the notes that the bass is playing as well at some point. Here it starts playing the same note as the bass. Could work. Boom. And then we end on D sharp. So we could do... We have... Wait, G? Is that part of the scale? No, it's not. That is. One. Okay. Yo, Angelite, welcome. We're trying to come up with the drop for this, even though it's not a drop yet, but we'll get it sorted out. Keep throwing shit at it until something sticks. I'm gonna get rid of those ghost snares because I don't like the ghost snares right now. It needs to be more tighter, the drums. They are too acoustic at the moment, which is nice. They're nice drums, but they need more tightening up, and they need to be more, more defined, I guess. Let's listen to it in the entire way through and see what I can think of. I do like where it's starting to go, though. This track is definitely getting close to what I'm envisioning with this tune, what I had in mind as well. Much closer than what any of the things that I've been making in the past few months, so good sign.
We're never meant to be friends. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, we never meant to be friends. I know, I'm so sorry. Sorry.
That could also work. Like, this is just the notes itself, the pitch mainly. Let's see, you're in the zone. I am kinda, yeah. I think you need to include some sort of vocal maybe in the second 16 of the drop. Yeah, well, what I want to do, I might as well just start doing that, even though we're not going to be working on a drop then at this moment. I do really want to do that as well, and that is working on the vocal to make that fit better, because I don't like it entirely. I want to kind of make the vocal fit better and more sparsely, because when I listen to the track without the vocal, I really like how that sounds, and I think it just needs a couple of the vocal parts, and then it just needs those granular vocal resample bits that we have from yesterday kind of like sprinkled in between to kind of create some interesting ambience with that, and not use the entire vocal sample, if you get what I mean. If I hear this, That is one of those resampled bits. Very subtle, but it just adds such a nice extra thing there. Just for that transition, it's very subtle. It might need to be a little bit louder as well, so it's kind of a little bit more upfront, but it just adds that just enough sort of like extra thing. Yeah, exactly. And then I'm thinking of having those, well, the part where she says, like, I'm so sorry, and use that, and maybe even use a couple of bits from the vocal and so, like, splice together a couple of variations on that I'm so sorry, so that we can kind of use those throughout the intro. And we don't really need much more than that. Yeah, that little vocal, I had a delay on it as well. But I don't really like that. It needs some reverb, yeah. We can just send it through this one. There's a bit of reverb. One is a line different from these. This one is a line different from that one as well, or am I wrong? Oh no, that's right. Line different. Keep it going. I mean, sounds pretty good. Why not? Granular vocal resampled. I did this ARP with those harmonies on top of it. Yeah, I like it as well. It's a very simple pattern, honestly. Like, it's literally just this thing. Go to here. Here. My dad. Yeah, it's a very... It's literally just this change, so what is it? G? Sharp? Well... Underneath that, I'm just changing that lowest note. That is following the notes of the bass. So it goes from G sharp to B to D sharp, which is what the bass is also doing. And other than that, the other notes on top are they just stay the same. They're not really changing. So it kind of has like that ARP kind of feeling, even, and those notes are just the notes from a D sharp minor chord. Or not. Oh no, they're not. They're D sharp, G sharp, and B. So that's a G sharp minor chord. Interesting. I do maybe want to add like a little bit of a extra little thing coming in every now and then on it, but it's layered still with the Prophet synth. So I made that Prophet yesterday, or I took that from Omnisphere basically, and I automated the filters to kind of make that fit. And I was like, after the stream, I was like, what if I just combined the two? And I was like, ooh, that sounds great. Like, I really like both of them, but like that sounds cool. A little bit of a higher frequency on it. I want to filter that probably. Just have like a low pass filter go in here so that we don't get that buzzy sound on top. Let's take just an EQ. So yeah, when I layered it with the other one, I was like, oh, that's so good. Even though the other one is pretty dry, it still kind of works. These.
I'm so sorry.
And I really want to start working on the vocals, so let's see if we can make it work. I'm gonna create a new audio track. I'm gonna call this a vocal main. Just gonna take bits and pieces from this one at the top here and drop it on this track. So we're just gonna grab the same processing. I will post the final results of the track somewhere when it's done. I'm working on an EP right now, basically. I already have a few tracks that I am working on that could fit this kind of style of tracks. They just need more work so that they fit more towards how good that this one sounds. But that's what I'm gonna be working on. So, but I cannot tell you when it's gonna be done, though. I will just, it will be done when it's done. The one thing that I want to do, though, and I know I said this last year as well, but last year I said, oh, next year I need to be much more productive because the year before that was the first year of COVID, right? So it was like, that was the first year when I said, like, the first year of COVID, I said, like, oh, I'm going to make so much music. I'm going to have so much time. I'm going to make so much fucking music. And then it didn't happen. Basically, it was just like everything was so fucking horrible, you know, everything was so, I just wasn't productive at all. And then I said last year with New Year's Eve, I said, like, next year needs to be a lot different. And I had this idea. The thing that I'm doing now is what I actually wanted to do last year at the start of the year. If you go back to the first stream of this year, you'll actually see me making a very cinematic piece of music that I actually ended up forgetting about. And then I kind of lost track of this idea that I had. I actually do think it's better now, honestly, because in the past year, I've learned so much about music production, so much more, that now I come back to it, it suddenly feels like it comes a lot easier than it did back then. And honestly, this one, to me, sounds a lot better than the one that I was making at the start of this year. So I'm kind of coming back to the idea that I had back then. And now I'm actually going to make it happen, because that's the kind of stuff that I wanted to make, you know? So yeah, we need bits and pieces of the vocal. Now, I'm not sure what I want to do in this area of the track. You've been saying next year your whole life. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is the best time. Like, the whole situation in the world right now, I don't think this is a good time to make promises. You know? That's why I also say I'm not going to promise anything about when it's done, because I don't know what's going to happen, you know? Like, we just went on another lockdown, but last time they said, yeah, we're gonna go on lockdown for 2 weeks, and it ended up lasting, what, 6 months? So you just don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah, I'm done making promises. I'm just gonna do what I want to do, and as long as it takes it, that's how long it's gonna take. But I also feel less pressured now I think about it in a different way. Like, I don't really care too much about making more tutorials at the moment. I will be starting the upcoming year. I will start posting a lot more production related videos, like tutorials and tips, like shorter format videos as well, on Patreon. They will be eventually going to YouTube as well, but they will first be uploaded to Patreon as like Patreon exclusive content. And then when there's like new Patreon content coming up, then I will post the old ones on YouTube, or I will make them public, basically. So yeah, there's definitely going to be more content on that, but I don't want to focus too much on, you know, there's so many like for instance, you've got the DMB Academy right now, that channel. Like, don't get me wrong, I love them. They're great. Like Paolo from the channel, they make really good videos, but I cannot, you know, I cannot beat them in what they're doing. They're pushing out so much content. I will not be able to keep up with that, for instance, right? So I'm just gonna make, whenever I feel like making a video, I'll make a video. And in between, I'm just gonna be streaming every week, just like usual, just working on my music, and I don't really care about putting out a steady amount of tutorials or anything like that, because that's exactly what led me to not finishing any music in the past years, right? So I don't want to do that. I want to focus on me, on the music that I want to make, and not on making as much content as possible and making sure that I have content every week, for instance, because I tried that last year. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make weekly tutorials, and I kept it up for like a little bit of time, but then after a little while, it's just like you just get drained out. So sometimes I actually wonder how some of those channels keep up with that, you know. But there will still be content though, don't worry. Plenty of content. But I also see it like this, you know. When there's more tracks done, I will also have a lot more content. Because a track being finished or an EP being finished is not just that being finished, it's also a new opportunity to make videos about that kind of stuff and talk about the things done in that track, right? So yeah, I know, but it's still, you get what I mean, right? So we want to have that I'm sorry vocal coming in front of the drop, probably. So like that one maybe here, and then we have that one, and then we can have one again, and then that one, and then we ended off with this one, lay it with these two.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
So I want to have a little variation on that. So the first one, I think I want to have it come in different.
I'm so sorry.
Or maybe not. Maybe that one is good.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Let me... Actually, gonna group this one for now. So that I can put these effects on this group. That way I can put Melodyne on this track and freeze and flatten the track without losing these effects because they're on the group. So just a little trick, and then I can move them back to the track when I'm done melodyning this whole vocal thing. So let's try making variation. A pulse stretch before the vocal suck in. Oh, I will make that later with like a reverb. I'll just use like a nice reverb and create like a really long reverb tail and just reverse that. I like the sound of that. But we need to have the vocal part first. Because I have a couple of those reverb sweeps already, but they're made from a different part of the vocal, right? So it's gonna not sound like the vocal that comes in. So you want to have it from the part that comes in, right? So you want to take that word and then use that to create the sweep with. So let's see. Should we just record these four? Or this entire section, basically?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so. I'm so. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Holy shit, that was bad. Let's zoom in on this section. Play that section by itself so we can just...
I'm so. I'm so so. I'm so so. I'm so. I'm so sorry. So. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so so. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Alt left mouse, I'm doing that. We need to start adjusting this right here. Why can't we just... Why can't we bring this down? That's annoying.
I'm so sorry.
That's annoying. Why is that there? Yeah, the pitch too. I was using that, but for some reason it's not getting rid of that little thing there. Let's see. I wanna try something out. Let's first get rid of this one, that melodyne. Let's see.
I'm so sorry.
I like that one.
I'm so sorry.
That one is good too. And what if we do I'm so sorry?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is that gonna come in right here?
I'm so sorry.
That's gonna be nice.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Now I want to go through here because I think there's a couple of other sections where she's saying something very similar.
We're never meant to be a friend. I know, I'm so sorry.
Do you hear that?
I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That part right here. We can use that as well. Because this one actually has a gap in it naturally already. So, move this one out of the way.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, we're hearing the wrong one.
I'm so sorry.
Can even take that and grab part there.
I'm so sorry.
No, then I like the other version more.
I'm so sorry.
Like this one can then be used somewhere earlier on in the track. Like maybe here or somewhere around.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know, I'm so sorry.
Somewhere there maybe. We'll see. What other parts do we have?
A friend. I'm so sorry.
That's the one that we already have.
I'm so sorry. Oh, we never meant to be a friend. I know, I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Hey, we have these as well.
Sorry. I know, I'm so sorry.
That one is still, I like that one as well, but
Sorry.
can we use that one? Have
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
ooh, hey.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
That's gonna be it. This is a good one. Now we got this.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yes, that works.
I'm so sorry. I'm so.
And then we need a good drop, but yeah, we'll figure that one out.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
What if we do that?
I'm so sorry. 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 I'm so sorry.
You mean dotted 8? Make a new return track. Take this delay here and swap this out for a dotted 8. Then copy this automation to that one.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm not really liking it. Maybe 4.
I'm so sorry.
Like that more.
I'm so sorry. I'm so. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wider.
I'm so sorry.
I actually think I might like just the quarter note. Maybe a dotted quarter note with less feedback, so that it doesn't extend as much as the other ones. So dotted quarter note, less feedback.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that way it's cleaner.
Sorry.
The other one has more feedback, so it drags out too long, and then it sort of like blends into this one. But now,
I'm so sorry.
much cleaner.
I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Now we have the ARP thing going on. That is probably gonna fade out as well. Well, we already have a low pass.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
mean, I can also high pass this one a little bit.
I'm so sorry.
Up a bit.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What if we take a reverb? This ARP thing. Which one? Yeah, let's take a vintage verb. A bit shorter, maybe. Do it. Or bring up that one. It back up again. While the other one to rise up, yeah. And I think what could be good as well in this section, got to go, have a good Christmas. Okay, same thing, man. Same thing, have a good Christmas. And hopefully see you maybe for a little bit next Friday on New Year's Eve.
Sorry.
Should I just keep these last ones on D sharp?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, and then we're gonna bring you up.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, we can maybe bring that one back up a little. High pass needs to come up more. Well,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
needs to become bigger again at the end, so
I'm so sorry. I'm so
maybe we don't even need to do that. Maybe we can just leave it like that. Bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a little bit. And we'll continue working on this. We need to figure out the bass line though. That's one thing that's for sure. So put your ideas in the chat and I'll read them when I come back. See you guys in just a little bit.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Okay, we're back. We lost 10 viewers in that whole time. Good, nice. Who's still here? You would just literally drop 10 views. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm gonna think about the drop right now. I don't know what it needs to do, but we need to make some good patches for it. Doesn't need to be a single bass, by the way. It needs to... Maybe we should focus on the low basses first, the actual main basses, and then start layering stuff on top. Just like we did in the intro. And the same thing with that brass thing right in front of it, and then that bass coming in. It's such a good sound. And then no drums, nothing. We have this intro kick now. What happens if we just add a very slight this, and then let's grab two, just the direction.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna have to fix this, do this different, but let's go this.
I'm so sorry.
That works. Having this underneath here.
I'm so sorry.
There we go. Thumbs up.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe even coming up a little bit earlier, like this.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Then we need da 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 dun. that. And let's bring up all the automation because see, we have a jump happening here. So that is that automation. So what could be cool maybe is do this. Yo,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
And we need to go into a drop. Bum, bum, bum. I'm not sure, man, what we need to do. I have a couple of ideas that I have in mind, but none of them... I've tried a couple of ones already. That's the main thing. Let me do this.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Your mic could use some extra volume. Again? Like, why is that? I haven't changed anything. Well, maybe I can do this. Is that better? Is that better? But now it's getting compressed into the other compressor, but whatever. Maybe that's better. Oh yeah, let's do the mono compatible route of making a respace and not do the one that is automatically gonna give us a lot of stereo width, but is also gonna lead to a lot of issues with that. I'd better use something like this and then use another oscillator. Something. See? That and then that. Or wait, let's take the same one. That might be even better. Take a slightly different shape. So this is set to about here. Let's just something like that maybe, or that. Now the modulation is also always the same. And we can offset these directions. And if I want to make sure that's always the same amount in either direction, which is pretty smart to do, because if you have two oscillators and you pitch them both opposite directions, your brain will perceive it sort of like as whatever the middle frequency of those two oscillators is. So if you only pitch one up, the average pitch between these two is going to be now, in this case, plus 30 T. Damn, I can't speak. Plus, fucking hell. 33, you know what I mean, right? It's going to be 33 cents up. Because this one is 0 and this one is 66, right? So you want to keep it at 0. So let's just set these both to 0. And then just assign a macro knob to both of these. And then just go into the mod matrix. Make them unipolar. Set this one to 50. And this one to minus 50. And that one, if you bring this up, and just call this detune. If we bring this up, it's going to fine-tune these in opposite directions from each other. Okay, basic reese. That should sound good in mono. Should we use a E kind of notch? Let's do this. separate sub actually. Flipping like crazy, but don't worry.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
we need to keep it sustained. It needs to be sustained. Especially in this section that ends the section. This first thing can be a pluck kind of bass. That one after it needs to be sustained. It can maybe be like comes up like that, but but where do you get vocals like that? Well, being very lucky with a sample pack. And having a sample pack where there's actually a vocal that's usable. Which doesn't happen that often, but I managed to find one. Let's just keep it at that. Okay, we have sub. Sub. I'm struggling getting the drop now though. That's the main thing which I usually struggle with, but we're gonna push through. We're gonna make it happen. A little bit of extra harmonics. I'm gonna work on the mid-range layer. Literally phase canceling with the other sub. I wish this is sometimes why I wish Serum had another sub oscillator, but 8-1. Sure if it's working. No. Oh wait. See if it actually, if I can make it interact with the distortion. I think it's doing. Now let's see what happens if we take at least one peak, but let's just take that one for now, and then that and that. Maybe we need that after this one. Probably gonna do more after the distortion now. Yeah. What can we do? Also just do the distortion later after with just basically with this sub and just group them together and then do the distortion. That's going to be easier. Like we can just take Serum effects and just do this. That works though. That works, actually. Let's see if we can... That's without the distortion. Let's see what we can do. Save? Go Merry Christmas, Duncan, as well. Almost Christmas here. 15 minutes. Oh, I should put this on the group. Wait, let's... Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Maybe off a little bit. Okay. And this bass is perfectly mono still, so... Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Now, it's gonna be even more fun. So let's say this is the mid Reese. It's already sounding way better than the other one. Like, remember, we had this one at the start of the stream, which just sounds absolutely horrible. Like, honestly speaking, it's because of all the EQ that I did. Like, if I take all the EQ off, it actually sounds pretty decent. But it just sounds horrible in mono. It just doesn't work in mono because it's so wide. Like, if I turn this to mono, like, it does still work a little, but it loses so much of the actual width of the sound, and that's where all the power comes from as well. And I tried EQing it, I tried doing a couple of things, and it wouldn't work nicely. So now we have this one, and this one is gonna sound identical in mono and stereo. So we need more width on it as well. That's one thing that's for sure. So we need something to add width to it. But even if we play this in stereo or in mono, it's sounding identical. So if that stays within the center of the mix, this thing, then we're always gonna have a powerful bass. Are you following me? And now we can add something to it to give it width. This is it's basically just a high saw wave, so it's just a harmony or something, harmonic. So then we can use an EQ and high pass this one, because this only has and that actually affects how it sounds as well. I actually prefer it without. Yeah, I prefer it without. Now it's gonna be the most amount of fun when we start doing some pitch bends. Now I wished I had done these in a rack. We could do that. Or we can be smart and do this. Along the same MIDI. Then we can do a pitch bend. We need to do it on the other one as well, otherwise it's not gonna work. That one plays different notes, so that's gonna be so annoying. I know how to do it. First do this one. See, so we get yo, where did the line go? What? What? Yo. Okay, that was weird. Minus 12. Or we could do... We can even start all the way from the same one if we want. Oh, maybe even that at the last one. See what that sounds like with the drums. It's not too bad. What if we do minus 20, minus 12, minus 24? Oh, what is it's going to D sharp. Let's go to here. Then do low one on this one. Be a little bit faster. probably do something else here. Probably bring some other bass sound in or something. But now we need to see what that sounds like on this one. So I'm just gonna copy. But notice this, D#4. Copy this to here, so it has the same pitch movement on these notes. And then I'm just gonna move that, do that, and then on D#4, that's that one. Ooh, that's actually pretty interesting. Hey, that's the third one this stream. A good stream today. Huh? Thanks for that one. Thanks a lot. Now let's see. I wanna wait. If I just do that. Okay, then we need to go to this one. Now we need to do it by ear. That was better. Yeah, that's good. Ah, damn it. I'm even thinking. With a different sound, of course, but something there. Also go down. That's actually pretty cool. Ooh! Is that it? Ooh, that could be it. Obviously, it needs to be worked on more, so it's more processed, and it needs a stereo layer, and automate stuff on it to make it keep it interesting. Like, I don't know, do some filter movement on it every now and then it comes in. Is this mono? Yeah. We're listening in mono. My bad. There we go. You guys didn't even notice. I have to admit,
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is a vibe though.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Bum. Yeah. Here's something. I hear something. That. And I copy this. Copy that. Do a little change here. So we're gonna remove that one. That. And then, I don't know, do this or something. To where is this going? Where are you going to? Oh, to D sharp. Sharp. And then this one. We need to... Oh, there is no automation on that right now. That's good. Gonna have to figure that one out. Whatever I heard is not working, so let's just that and save. Start thinking about the stereo layer as well. Like we have this group, so what we can do, we have what comes out of Saturn here, which looks honestly pretty good on the oscilloscope there, but it's completely mono. So we want to add like some kind of a stereo layer to that. We can of course just take an audio effect rack, make a chain so that we have the one that we have now, and that's just going to remain there, and then create another chain and try to do some processing on that to make it stereo. That can work. Take a chorus or something. Oh, I'm throwing this on the group, on the sub. Let me put that on the group. The oscilloscope is coming from ImageLine Wave Candy. let's see how that layers. Yeah, there is definitely some phase cancellation and phase cancellationing. So, phase cancellationing happening, well, whatever, you get what I mean. We can try and fix it by doing this. And if we right-click and then choose mid-side mode and do this, then we should only hear the sides coming from this one. Now that's only the sides. Let's see what we get if we layer that now. Now it layers good. See the difference? Listen. It's very subtle, but by taking all of the information out of the mids, we're basically just making sure that there's nothing there where that mono bass is sitting, that is sitting on this layer. So we're literally just making some width with this chorus, and that is then only being used, whatever is on the side. And then if we sum this to mono again, does it still sound good? That's the question. Did we lose some width, but it's not too bad. I do want to EQ it a little bit different, so this one can go down a bit. Even try out what happens if we put it in front of the Saturn, so that the Saturn is gonna sort of like saturate both of these together. But honestly, like in mono, it still sounds like that same bass as without this entire rack, basically. Like if we take this entire rack off, or if we play it in mono and then just turn that rack on and off, let's see what happens. It almost sounds like there's nothing changing. It almost sounds like there's nothing sort of like changing in terms of the sound itself, which is exactly what's happening. Everything that's in the sides is basically just completely disappearing when you sum it to mono. So as long as we make sure that the mono bass is good, which it currently is relatively good. I mean, we could still work a bit on it and fine-tune bits. Definitely, that's definitely what it needs. But I'm trying to kind of like get some processing on it now that makes it big, and that's what everything on this group is doing. So if we take everything off here, that's literally what it is. We just have that serum effects with some distortion. Then adding the width, which we don't hear because it's mono, but when we turn it off, start hearing that, and that's then starting to get pretty nice. I have Rift, yeah, I have it. I should use it more. But it is pretty nice, definitely. I like the noise ones as well. Yeah, reverb can work too. There's a whole bunch of ways you can use to make something stereo. There's a whole bunch of ways what you can do. Chorus works. In this case, I'm using the ensemble, which is more like a unison kind of way. But you can use so many things. You can use delays, like stereo delays. You can just pen stuff. Like if you pen something left and right and make it slightly different from each other, then of course that's gonna give width as well. So you can do it in so many ways. Reverb is another one of those stereo effects. Put a vocoder on it. Most of the times, those are stereo too. Like anything that gives it width could work. Honestly, like it's all about finding whatever one works for whatever you're working on. But I don't mind that. That sounds pretty nice already. What do you put on your master while working on a track? Basically just, well, all of this is all, you can all ignore this. This is just for me when I'm doing my streams. This is just analyzers, and this is just my overlay, so that's just the oscilloscope and the vectorscope, and this is just some stuff like making it mono and swapping left and right. The actual mastering stuff is here. It's just a FabFilter Pro L. Just that. And it's literally just kind of doing clipping. It's not really doing limiting at this point. It's just clipping it in a way, but it's not even oversampling at this moment. But whatever. I just want to keep the latency as low as possible, you know? It's already high enough. It's already hitting the limiter as well on the intro. It sounds pretty clean still. Wasn't there a rule that there should be nothing on your master while making a track? Hey, fuck rules. No, like I'm literally just, I would advise anybody to at least put a limiter on your master with the gain at 0. Like at least do that just to make sure that you save your equipment and your own ears in case you're doing something, you're sweeping a very resonant filter through something and you get a really loud volume boost suddenly. You don't want to hurt your ears, and that's why I would always advise anybody to at least put a limiter on it, even if it's just set to 0. Like if there's going to be a volume boost and it's going to clip like crazy, it's not going to come out of your speakers and push your speakers to suddenly do a very loud volume boost, which it might not be able to do or something. You don't want to have that, right? So, and just for your ears as well, like imagine you're listening on headphones and you suddenly get like, I don't know, a 90 decibel sub boost on top of your already whatever volume you're working at. Not sure if your ears are gonna like that, you know? If you have a limiter on your master, that one will at least take care of that. It's probably gonna distort as well, because especially if it's sub, but at least will save your ears. But I literally, like the limiter is just, it's literally just set to 8, which is what my drums are also set to. These are set to -8, so my drums are peaking at -8 decibels, and the limiter is set to -8. So it's really not even doing that much stuff. No, I don't monitor that loud either, but I know some people do. And I might at some point, like for short moments, you know, if I want to check something a little bit louder, but then it's usually on my speakers as well. But like, I mean, if you're making louder music, like, especially with electronic music, like if it's louder music, then usually you want to have something pushed into a limiter a little bit when you're working, because then you can kind of hear what it sounds like when it's loud. Because otherwise, most of the time you start to over process things, and then when you start doing like the limiter on top to kind of bring everything up to whatever level it should be, then you suddenly notice it and you're like, hey, wait, it's all a bit too over processed. Whereas if you had the limiter on there right from the beginning and it was already loud, and I mean with loud, it's just hitting 0 for me. I know how I mix it right now, how I set it up. I'm gonna be hitting -6 to -4 on the master usually. Then the volume, the limiter is just taking off like 4 decibels or something like that. But that's only when I'm making music. Like when I'm done with the track, I'm gonna take everything off that's on the master basically and just bounce all the things in stems, and go to a fresh project, input all the stems and do the mix down, you know? Or the final mix, I would say, and the final master. So I have those granular vocal things right here. I want to put some of those in here in this area, in this intro, because this intro's too empty. So we need something happening here to start. Some interesting parts in this vocal that I want to use. I mean, it was a vocal. And we do it here in this section. Do another one of these. Bit much. Can we do here? When I bounce down the stems, do I bounce down the groups? Kind of depends. It depends. If I'm really happy with something, how the groups sound already, and I'm really happy with the mix down, then I would usually just bounce the groups, because then it's usually just a matter of doing very small tweaks and like maybe doing very subtle saturation on like the groups itself to kind of gel everything together. But if it's like a mix down that I'm not entirely happy with, then I would definitely bounce all the separate tracks, or not all the tracks separate, but like group some tracks together, you know, like if you have like I don't know, maybe you have 10 tracks with like sound effects or something like that, with like effect sweeps and all that kind of stuff, just put those all into a single file, you know, stuff like that. But if you have like, I don't know, 3 or 4 tracks making up your hi-hats, and I would, you know, put those together. But really depends whatever I feel like at that point, whatever I think I need to do. Like, I don't see it like as I don't do it always in the same way, because it's just, I see it just as another tool that you can use. Like, whatever you need at that moment to get the job done is what you should use. So if you are happy with the mixdown and all it needs is just a little polishing, then you probably don't need to do the extra work of bouncing all the separate stems of all the single tracks and doing that all again in a separate project, loading them all separate in. You don't have to do that, probably. So I think you should just choose whatever works for whatever moment you're working on something. And Mirrorman, Merry Christmas. It's actually, yeah, it's 12:26 here, so it's Christmas as well. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll let you guys listen to it with that first part of the drop, because we have something finally now that actually starts sounding a little bit okay. It needs, like, what I'm thinking of in this drop. Like, for instance, on that last part here, it needs to get a little bit more rhythmic, maybe, or have like a bass replacing that main bass. Like, which one is it? Here. Like, we have this bass. We can replace that sub, for instance, with, I don't know, a rhythmic stab bass for just a little bit, for a couple of beats, playing the same note, so that hopefully it's gonna work with the harmonic thing that we have. Or maybe we need to replace that as well and kind of find a harmonic sound that follows the rhythmic thing of that bass there as well, to kind of, so that we keep the same note going, but maybe with a different sound to kind of break it up a bit and kind of all keep it interesting. And then we need to process that to kind of gel that all together, because that's going to be a lot of work. But hey, this intro was already a lot of work. Let's be honest, I already spent more than 20 hours on this track, for sure. This is like already, this is the 3rd stream, because we did a full stream doing the drums, and then I did a full stream working on the intro, and I already did a bunch of work off stream, so we're definitely already, we were already at like 20 hours or something at the start of this stream. Another 5 or 6 hours today, so that's 25-ish, I think. Anyways, I'll be back in just a little bit, because I really need to piss.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so
Okay, that's what we have right now. That's what we have right now. Okay. Let's see. I also had an idea while I was walking downstairs. I thought, what if I add just a very slight, well, somewhere here, I think, in this area, just a very slight orchestral percussion, just a very slight, yeah, just a little bit, little thing. I think here. So, in this section then. I just, every now and then, I just need to take a step back, and sometimes even walk to the other side of the room, or walk even turn my speakers up pretty loud, and, like during the day, and then just walk downstairs so I can hear it still, and then just listen carefully and just think to myself, what do I need really, and what do I don't need? What can I take out? And when I'm making a track, like I always have this group at the bottom called stuff, and it's just filled with stuff that I was using at some point that is not being used anymore, and it's just there. I should actually turn all of these off so that they're not even using any processing either. But that's just there, in case I might decide I want to use it still, but that's all going to be removed probably at some point. And there's a whole bunch more stuff now that I can actually put into that group. So I'll actually be removing quite a bit throughout the process as well, because a lot of times you start adding something, and then at some point you add something else, and then something else on top of that, and then maybe the first thing you added isn't really needed anymore, you know, for it to still sound as good as it sounds. I can work pretty long on something actually, until I really get bored of it. Depending on the project, of course. Like if it's a good track, if it's a track that I enjoy, like this one, I can work really long on it. I think we need a seagull cow in there somewhere. We need more of the vocal as well, coming in earlier. Oh yeah, we can make the reverb now for the vocal as well, because we have this vocal. So, and put it. Take the output of group 62. See, that's what I mean, is project files getting huge. We're already at what? 69 tracks, boys. 69 tracks, because I'm not counting everything in the stuff group. 69 tracks. Let's go. Group 62. Record this one.
I'm so sorry.
Then reverse that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not done with this track. Like, we are just getting started with the drop. Like, let's be honest. I am still thinking that this track is going to be a single drop. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like it could just be a track with a single drop. Or, like, a drop that then has a breakdown halfway. Just a short breakdown, little build, and then another variation on the drop. But I don't think it's going to be a very... I don't think we're going to have like a really long drop and then a breakdown and then another drop and then an outro. At least I think so, but we'll see. Kind of depends on how it all feels when we get to the end of Oh, Paul Mute. Long time no see. We need to work on whatever goes on here in the intro, though. That's something that I need to start figuring out. Let's take this one. I already reversed it. Let's take a long reverb. Up. Up. Freeze. This goes well with Halo Infinite on silent. Nice. You literally were here yesterday. Really? I didn't see you then, mate. I didn't see you. I didn't see you then. And so what if I do? Hey. Merry Christmas, mate. Merry Christmas. Oh, I'm having fun, man, with this track. It's actually, I love what it starts to sound like, so that's a really good thing. Like, I talked about this in the previous streams as well, but I started thinking about, like, what kind of music do I want to make? And that's when I suddenly remember, and I was going through my projects as well. I was kind of organizing all my old projects and moving them to my new hard drive. And then I thought to myself, wait a second, what is this project? And I saw the date, and I saw January 1st, 2021. And I was like, what did I do with that stream again? Wait, wasn't that the stream when I got super drunk? Because that was the last stream of the year / the first stream of the year, right? I was like, wait. And I opened it up and I was like, oh yeah, that cinematic thing. I had that idea that I completely forgot about, and now I'm sort of like coming back to it and doing it how I would do it now. And I kind of really like how it's turning out, so... Oh yeah, now I remember. Now I remember. Yeah. I will remember. But I'm did I see your name with it? Not sure. Like, I mean, sometimes there's a bunch of people talking as well, so I'm like, Alzheimer effects. Ganja effects.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did I hear that? Did that do much? I mean, it should be doing something.
I'm so sorry.
Quite nice.
I'm so sorry.
And like, what I would do most of the time is like do something like that and then just put another reverb on this one again. So take like a Valhalla Vintage Verb because that one has a built-in EQ, which is kind of nice. I'm just gonna load up. Ish 5.5 maybe, yeah, sure. Now kind of get that, which is kind of nice.
I'm so sorry.
I'll probably want to do this so that it actually ends. Right, let's just move it up. That. There, so that we kind of cut off that last part because it sounds a little bit weird because there we have the start of that vocal. Yo, what are you doing? Go there. But what are you saying? How is this track looking now? What do you mean? You mean that? This is all bullshit. This is all stuff that I moved aside. Or do you want to see it here on the waveform? That could be a good thing to check out. Like, we need something in this section. I want to introduce... Yeah, I need to just go through that granular vocal resample file. Because there's some interesting sounds in there that we can use in this section. And that granular vocal needs to be... or that vocal reverb needs to be replaced. Something else. Probably reverb made from the ARP, to be honest. And drums need a bit of work as well, but we're getting somewhere. Making quite a bit of progress. This starts looking pretty good already, this shape, so a little bit of breakdown here before the drop. Could look worse. Yeah, so I said, what if I take... I'm just gonna duplicate this real quick. that. Oh, we have that one as well, of course. This. Copy these two. Somewhere around here. We have some more stuff. Oh, that I can actually use that stuff there. Okay. We can play around a little bit here. Maybe do so we get a bit more. Click on the start here. All I need is like a clean, stabby version of that harp by itself. Okay. This EQ, what is that? Let's bring it up. Not sure if that's. Oh no, that's the that one down. This is low pass. That one can be up. Okay. Have this one. Or something like that could work. And then low pass filter. Probably want to bring that one up. Let's just record that thing. But I think you use amens over the basic jungle step vibe. What? Let's see. I'm gonna record this one real quick. Yeah, we can set this to the output of the. Yeah, we can set it to resampling, I guess. So it's gonna run through the master as well. There's literally only a limiter there. That's not even gonna touch the sound much, so it's not gonna matter that much. Just do that. Oh wait. Let's let it ring out. Okay. That. Rid of these. That. And reverse. Then grab ourselves a reverb again. Wait, let's just grab our hello room. That and that. Freeze. When you get bored with it, do you just call it finished and bounce it and send it? Depends. If I think it's done, then yeah. But if I'm bored with it and it's still not done, then no. take this one off because there's no vocal there. Then let's grab a vintage verb, drop that on here. That is good. I am still thinking of maybe trying out a little oh, no audio track. I wanted a MIDI track. Fingers are too quick. Like a very subtle orchestral percussion kind of thing. I always forget which one is which. Yeah, okay. I heard you. patch. Good work though, but a different patch. Plastic ensemble, what is that gonna sound like? That's maybe better. But if we do this... I actually quite like it. Honestly. Well, I need to hear it from the start, see how it comes in, but for now I quite like it. Like that. We just... if I... And? Right? Oh no. Another Patreon. This is literally probably one of the best streams ever. Don't need to come in there. Yeah, this is right. What? Sounds like a synth. Yeah, this is gonna be it. This is gonna work. This, and then we just need to... That one is good. That one is good. One can be louder, and then maybe... That's actually pretty nice. We can also, in this one, so that one is the same level. What sounds like a synth? You mean the, Damn, today is going good. Darren, now I finally remembered to look at the name. Thanks, Darren. Thanks a lot for that. That's the... What is that? The 6th or 7th Patreon pledge during the stream? I wonder what my Patreon is right now. It was almost at 200, by the way. I'm really thankful for that, because all that is going into plugins and gear and stuff to make the streams better. So it's really helping me out at the moment. So thanks. And you get free samples every month, or well, not free of course because you're paying money, but is music your day job? Well, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I still have another job on the side that I do for like 1 day a week. Or like, let's say 2 half days a week. But even that is down right now because we're on lockdown. So I'm working like 6 hours a week or something like that. And everything else is from my music. They sound like bass hits somehow. Ah, that's what you mean. Take out some parts here, for instance, like those out. Because you're expecting this to come in again, right? To kind of just break it up a little. this. Then here, take those out. So that's this one.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Because then we're gonna start that. So yeah, that would be good.
I'm
Maybe.
so
I
sorry.
might decide to delete again at some point, but
I'm so sorry. I'm so
but just to give you an idea of what it would sound like if we fill that gap up. Have a gap there, right? We've got a gap. A little gap. Now, for this type of drop, we really need to fill that gap up with something, right? So, where are you? Drums. Loops. There's that gap in the bass. There. So we take, I don't know. Like already. Sounds a lot fuller, a lot better. Yes. That one is actually pretty cool. Even though it's only 3 hits, it's actually kind of cool. But we can also do this. Yeah, really get like the full kind of thing, but I kind of like it with. What if here we have that harmonic? Yes, that's gonna be it. Really nice. And we're gonna use. Yo, why are you? Ah. That's because we're running it through a distortion. We have very limited options. Can try out some sort of pitch bends on it. That actually still works. We can play around with that. Yeah, we can do stuff with that. That's gonna make it more interesting. What are your tips for finishing songs or even being happy with what you're doing? Over 10 years producing and never been happy with what I'm doing. Well, I honestly, I'm going through that as well, but I'm kind of getting to the point where it now actually starts, you know, to kind of get to what I want it to be, if that makes sense. Artifacts, if you have a second, could you briefly explain the upside down Christmas tree winding effect over the frequency range of the whole track and roughly how to do it? Don't worry if it's too long. Though, well, it's very easy to see. Just see it like as low frequencies at the bottom, high frequencies at the top, and everything in between is then from low to high, right? So 0 hertz at the bottom and let's say 22 kilohertz at the top, and then everything at the bottom is going to be pretty mono. So pretty, there's no stereo width on everything in the lower frequencies, and then the further up you go, the wider it gets, and that's what they mean with the upside down Christmas tree shape or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, how to do it? It really just depends on what you're using, what your sound source is. You know, if you're starting from a really wide sound source like a supersaw or something, you're probably gonna have to do something different than when you start from a mono bass like I do right now. So it really depends, and there's not really a short answer to that question. That just depends on what the sound is, and you can probably imagine what the answer to that is. It's like, yeah, if it's a mono sound source, then you want to add something that adds width, and if it's a really wide sound source that you start with, you want to take width away in the areas where you don't need it. So it's kind of like you got two kind of ways of doing it, right? You can start with something that has width, or start with something that doesn't. In this case, I'm starting with a completely mono bass. Without this rack, it's just completely mono. It just doesn't even add that much. It's just enough, because the heads and such are completely stereo because they're coming from addictive drums. So these have a good amount of width to them as well. So that's also layered on top. And then the snare drum. So, and even in the snare, like if we go to the snare drum itself, you can see how I did it here as well. We have the snare drum itself. The acoustic snare drum is really wide. See? There's a lot of width there. But then we have the fundamental of the snare drum, which is pretty much mono. A little bit of noise on top, which is stereo, but the fundamental itself is pretty much mono. And that's coming from a synth, so that's the lower frequencies of the snare, right? So that one has very little width, and then the stuff from the acoustic snare, which is a lot more of the upper frequencies and the character of the sound, there's not much happening around that fundamental. There's a little bit, but I'm even taking it out a little bit here as well. So, and that is just, you know, making sure that there's not too much width there in those lower frequencies, because we already have plenty of stuff there in the center, and we don't need that width. Like, you can see it like that. Like, the lower the frequency, the harder it is to make width work. You can make stereo sub basses work, for instance, but you have to be really careful on how you do it. I'm no expert on that. I never use stereo subs, so unless it's something that's in an intro or something, and it's a combination of a couple of pads or something, and it just somehow happens to sound cool, and I'm like, okay, cool, let's just stick with it. But I won't deliberately make a stereo sub bass, for instance, because I know it's only gonna make it so much harder for me to mix it correctly and not get any phasing issues, because the lower the frequency, the slower the oscillations of the sound are, right? So if there's any difference there, it's going to phase cancel, and you're going to hear it right away, because it's going to drop the level of the sub bass. Whereas if it happens in the higher frequencies, where the oscillations of the sound are really quick, if it just phase cancels for just a little bit, you're not even going to hear it, because the oscillations are so quick that your brain isn't even able to perceive that. But when the oscillations are really slow, like for the case with a sub bass or with low frequencies, then you're really easily gonna pick it out and really easily gonna hear it. So that's something that you want to keep in mind, and that's why it makes sense to have everything that's low frequency just be more narrow in the mix, and then the further up you go, the wider things get. And I guess some people call it an upside down Christmas tree. Never heard that term, to be quite honest. Well, maybe I did, but never really called it that myself. 1:18. I need to stop streaming soon. We made a good amount of progress today. I'm glad that bass is starting to turn out pretty alright. It's still too sustained. We need to break it up a little bit every now and then. But I can fix that with some maybe resampling or doing some filter processing on top of it. After the Saturn, probably. Or before. We'll see. Okay, so what if we take... We have this. I'm just going to put this on here now because we found the right... This one, set it to that. let's see what happens if we do this here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
Need to do some pitch bend there. I actually notice now that I don't have a pitch bend there. Definitely something that we need. So let's go back to this sub. Maybe just that. I need that here as well.
so.
I still need to work on that last section. Okay, that's good. Then we can take this, drop it on here, and then again. This. Take this and drop it here. And I'm actually gonna... Yeah, we can just leave it like that. That doesn't matter.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so... I keep... Undo. Yeah, go to that. Do this. Keep getting ideas. What if we do very subtle pitch bends on these longer sections here? What if we do... And just right click edit value. What if we do 0.5? And we need to do that on these as well. Let's check out quickly what that sounds like. 0.5. Yo, why is... Oh, it adjusted the entire thing. My bad. I only want that one. Can you just not select everything, please? Why are you selecting everything? I just want to move this one. Yeah, that one. Edit value 0.5. Yes. That's starting to be nice. So we'll do that then here as well. From here up until there. Yeah, that might actually work. We then take again now. Finally. The vocal was nice, yeah. I still need to have some more parts of it earlier on in the intro to kind of introduce it. But yeah, I like the vocal as well. That there.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Now this is the main bass group, so let's just call it that. And on here, let's say I just want to make this one filtered, right? So let's just put an audio effect rack on here, all the way after everything. And then just take an EQ. I need a drink. Red Bull did I drink tonight? I don't know. It's past midnight. It's a new day. Whatever. Doesn't matter at this point. Guess we're not going to bed early tonight. Then here we're gonna have this. Or should I just use filters so that we have 24 dB per octave filters? That's nice. Bandpass first, see what we get. I'm so sorry. What if we I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we need to do find the right rhythm for that, but wait. Keep forgetting that I bought this plugin. It's so beautiful. Keep forgetting that you... Oh, nice. Okay. I'll do that after the stream. Filter? I'm so sorry. 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 They'll move this as well? No. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so I'm so sorry. 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 What's the difference between the between this and SPL or Neutron. This is more like Shaperbox is kind of more like a sidechain tool, what it started out as, but then they added like filters and all kinds of other stuff. But literally, it's mostly just what it is. Really, is a sidechain tool, kind of more like LFO tool in a way, like an LFO tool on steroids, basically.
I'm so sorry.
But I'm not really enjoying what this is doing at the moment. I'll probably do it different. I wanna need to grab an EQ.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so I'm so sorry. 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 Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
Reason why I'm doing this in a rack, so that now I can just do this. Moment the drop hits.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Getting somewhere. get good vocals from. I think you're like the 20th person asking that in this stream. I literally just got lucky with this one sample pack vocal that just sounded a little bit decent from like the 10,000 that I own, maybe. I don't know. Okay, that's maybe an exaggeration, but like I own so many sample packs for vocals because I used to buy a lot of them, but it's just always a letdown. They always suck. Except for this one. This one actually worked a little bit, and I had to kind of fit it because honestly, the entire vocal is much bigger. Like, the entire vocal was this. This. This is what we had before.
Oh, we're never meant to be a friends. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I still want to use a couple of parts earlier on in the intro as well, but I don't know where yet. I don't know which parts.
Oh, we never meant to be a friends. I know, I'm so sorry.
Is really starting to hit hard though. Like, honestly, this might be the hardest drops that I've ever made. Good sign. Imagining an octave lower layered. Well, I mean, I have it already, like, just before the drop. There it just comes in, like, layered.
I'm so
Right.
I'm so sorry.
This works a lot better
I'm so sorry.
than this part.
Oh, we never meant to be.
Right? That part just works way less good than what I did here. I just chopped it up. And I just made a variation with Melodyne, because this is the same one as this one, but they sound different.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You can hear it a little bit, but in the mix you don't hear that, so...
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so
Kind of needs to be quieter then, but okay. Oh wait, we have the intro kick. What if we use? Wow. Ah. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah. Um, not a ah. Now it's off completely. Why is it off completely now? Because that one is not rising along with it. We need that one as well. Probably have a change somewhere here at the end. But I'm gonna call it a quits for tonight. 47 a.m. I'm gonna call the stream quits. But thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for being here, and thanks a lot to everybody who supported me on Patreon tonight, because that is really gonna help a lot. And I hope you liked the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned something. I hope you like where the track is going. Most important thing, of course. I definitely enjoyed this one. This one is yeah, that drop. If I can just get that drop to sound really nice and done, then that is gonna be my hardest and heaviest drop that I've ever made. That's one thing that's for sure. It just hits so hard when the bass comes in. So, everybody, thanks. It was a great stream. I'll see you guys again next week, New Year's Eve. We're gonna stream as well, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. So check out what it is for you, and if you have some time, would be great if you can tune in. See you guys next week. Peace.